Okay. Good morning, good morning. Gonna hop on in here. Okay, let's go in.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Oh shit, we're not
Accompanied
even...
by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
We're just going right into it. I can't even do anything yet. You don't want to launch this game if you're not ready to play the story, I guess.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
There was a snake at my boot hill.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Right.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
My name's Boot Hill. I like boots and hills.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
In some places, yeah.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Also, yay, Donkey Kong finally makes an appearance in this version.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
No, it's like, I've had enough of this shit.
Recognize this?
It's a Model Fudger. The Jade
Model
Abacus
Fudger.
of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model Fudger?
No, don't teach Pom Pom bad words.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Fudging. Watch your mouth.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is
Situations.
All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
if I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing
Son
as
of a
one
nice.
us. She's on Penacony right now.
I thought those were just one-time jokes in the stream, but apparently no, that's just how he speaks. Muddle fudger, son of a nice lady. Yep. Acheron is a
My
phony.
informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Oh.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Dun dun dun. Where are we going now? Can I play it or? Nope, we got more
I don't
cutscenes
intend to
first.
do anything.
I really want to pull for Robin, but guess we gotta start the story here.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh shit.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Right.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal
shell
shell
has
has
long
long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Oh.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin's POV? Question mark? Oh my god, okay.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Ooh, it's the song.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
There she is.
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Or is it?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
That definitely sounded like Sparkle's voice mannerisms.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
If this is Sparkle, and I suspect that it is here, Robin's VA did a good job mimicking her form of speech there.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see! Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success!
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Yeah, this is definitely Sparkle.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Yeah, she's doing a good job mimicking Sparkle's speech patterns.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin. Question. So I'm actually playing as technically Sparkle disguised as Robin now. Okay. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, well now I can actually finally access all the menus, so let's go ahead and do that. I've already done a lot of stuff this week. There's Robin. I'm not gonna get her light cone, but I'm gonna at least try and get her at least. Because I need to save up, because I definitely want to get Firefly and Firefly's light cone. What, there's new training? Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Tutorials? That's just that's that tutorial, okay. Okay, 600 more stellar jade for the upgrade. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got our golden tickets too. Oh, that Marilyn Monroe splash art, though.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
Also, oh, I can't open that. Let's see, if I switch back to the Trailblazers perspective, I should be able to. Pick up the phone. Dear valued guest, congratulations on achieving excellent results in Cloppy's Extras filming experience. The film you previously shot received rave reviews in major theaters, bringing considerable profits to Clocky Crew. Where's my cut? For your profits, you say. Where's my cut? Sorry, according to the terms of the service of the park, you are not entitled to any related earnings. Haven't you received plenty of little gifts from us already? Back to the topic. Your meticulously crafted creation, our attractions have been attracting more attention than ever. Now, Clock Studios has fully upgraded this project. We have more varied shooting techniques, richer story content, and more thrilling action sequences. I got bored. Are there any others? Let's give it a try. I promise it's completely different from what it was before. If you're interested, come take a look. The studio's filming equipment is available for you to use anytime. The zero-pay director. Continue. Come on, let me get to that menu. Thank you. I'm gonna have to open this up just so I can clear out. I wish that didn't make an alert. There we go. Okay then, well. I guess let us, let's convert all these shards here as well, so I know exactly how. So I do have a little over 30,000, so hopefully I can get her without too much trouble. Let's go. Got another Hanya. Probably gonna wind up E6ing her here before.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
I wonder if her biting her nail, though. That's scary. The other one is... Where is she? Wait, is she? Oh no, I only have her at level 1, so hopefully I'll get some more of her. I actually do like using her. Okay, let's do another warp. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Ooh, nice. Talent's follow-up attack reduces enemy toughness regardless of weakness type. It also restores Shuei's HP. Oh. That's a pretty nice,
Serving under the Ten Lords
C2.
as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the
or
living
E2.
to enforce their will.
Okay, let's go again. Ooh, got a 4-star, did I already have that light gun? Got a 4-star topaz light gun. I don't think I had that one. Cool. There's adventurine in the background as well. Okay, I used the last of my special passes. At least I'll get some more from the event. Another march with that. I already have her E6'd. Okay, let's go again. Okay, another 4-star light gun. Come on, Robin! Another march? Oh, I also got another Gallagher. Cool. Gets him to E4.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's try again. And another march. Come on, at least give me Jouet. Yes! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. Oh, fuck! I just got Jeoparded. Damn it, Jeopard. At least be a character I use more often.
The Silver Main Guard stand ready to defend Bellabarg.
Let's try again. Maybe Jouet though.
Serving under the Ten Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Hanya. Gonna max out the sisters before the end of this. Actually, no, this should be maxed out for Hanya right here. Yep. Oops. There we go.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Okay, I used up my first 10,000 jades.
Serving under the Ten Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will. Serving under the Ten Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Okay, halfway through my jades already. Ooh, I got the I got a Sunday lycan. Ooh, come on. Please. Yes. Took a few more pulls than I was hoping, but I did eventually get her. And another march. Ooh, and a 4-star lycan. That's quite the pull.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance. Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Okay, well. I won't be able to let her level up much more right now because it's actually a new material I'll have to get. I always forget Sparkle is Harmony as well. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's try to get more for level up materials here. So we need to get these star rails, these IPC work permits here. That's nice. And it's a lot quicker to select a team.
Enjoying yourself? Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward! You won't get away.
The dead return!
Eternal.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away. Lance, forward!
All will be swept away by the wind.
I underestimated you.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Enjoying yourself?
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Existence is unity.
You won't get away. Lance, forward!
All will be swept away by the wind.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward!
The dead return!
Eternal.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward! You won't get away.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Okay.
The dead return!
Existence is unity.
Receive divinity.
Lance, forward!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eternal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return!
Barely felt it. You won't get away. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward! You won't get away.
Existence is unity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I underestimated you.
Lance, forward! You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eternal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Stay away.
I underestimated you. The dead return!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Bloom. Repay.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Lance, forward! You've got a lot of nerve.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Not a scratch.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward!
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Existence is unity.
You won't get away. Lance, forward! You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return!
Lance, forward! You won't get away.
Eternal. Enjoying yourself?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Stay away. You won't get away.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Existence is unity.
I underestimated you.
You won't get away. Lance forward!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I underestimated you.
All will be swept away by the wind. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away. Lance forward!
The dead return!
Eternal.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance forward!
Existence is unity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
You won't get away. Lance forward!
The dead return!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Bloom. Repay.
Eternal.
I underestimated you.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Lance forward! You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Existence is unity. Enjoying yourself?
Nothing major. Bloom. The dead return! I underestimated you.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Stay away! Lance, forward!
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance. Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Okay, well I got her to 70. It's gonna be a little bit to get her up to 80 there, because I need 10, 15, 20, 6 more battles to do that. I don't think I have enough. I might. Let's see. I might have enough saved up here. I'm building this up just for this purpose, so. Do a little more battle.
Don't get complacent.
Eternal.
Stay away!
Nothing major. The dead return!
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Existence is unity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I underestimated you. Move. Repay. The dead return!
Stay away! You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eternal.
Lance forward! You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The dead return!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Lance forward! You won't get away. You won't get away.
Existence is unity.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Enjoying yourself?
All will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The dead return!
You won't get away. Lance forward!
Stay away.
All will be swept away by the wind. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Existence is unity.
Lance forward! You won't get away.
conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Not a scratch.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Okay. Lance, forward!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
The dead return!
You've got a lot of nerve.
Existence is unity.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward!
You won't get away.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nothing major. Receive divinity.
Eternal.
Lance, forward!
You won't get away.
I underestimated you.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The dead return!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Lance, forward!
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Existence is unity.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Enjoying yourself.
Lance, forward!
Nothing major.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Out of your way.
Okay.
The dead return! I underestimated you.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance, forward!
The dead return!
Existence is unity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
You won't get away.
Lance, forward!
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oof, okay, just enough. Just need to get a couple more of these.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
I'm not gonna have enough level up materials though. I'll have to get more of those over the next couple days here. Let's see, and of course she has Heavenly Melody. I'll have to spend a little bit more time later doing that.
Nice. I'll try it out in my next expedition.
Okay. That's all good and done. Well, I got my Robin. I got her upgraded as much as I can, so let's go ahead and switch back to Robin's point of view.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Disperse gifts to comfort the people. Oh my god. She's dispersing all these bomb things.
Will affect my joints.
I'm disappointed that the character name in the character list there isn't doesn't have a question mark.
This damp will affect my joints.
Cute. I like that the music is her music is playing here.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Yes, please take this totally not suspicious button.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Ah, an invisible wall made out of people.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However,
but
given
is he?
the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Sunday got turned into some goo.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
Don't push the button.
It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not...
And another invisible wall for people. No, invisible. No, it's...
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I
Or
didn't
is
expect
it?
to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain in the red light, tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
No. Trust me.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah, of course.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take
Oh,
this,
shit.
little guest. This gift has been
Suddenly
specially
it's
prepared for
sparkle.
you by the family.
There she is.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
Whatever you say, Queen. Wonder how much more of a part she'll play in this version.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
How could you say no to that face? Yep. Back to the Trailblazer.
We're back to where it all began.
Yes.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? No. Are you all right? I'm concerned. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations. Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
So it was Firefly.
To call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name, Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. and that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Anything for you, Firefly.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick, ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent muddy. Wait, did I just fucking die? Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You know it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm. Peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
Never knew you could do this.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Firefly backstory time! And there's Blade, too. Oh my gosh, Firefly in like a suit. I would pay money for that outfit for her. Ooh, Blade gets a speaking part.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's
Japella?
nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Oh my god, I love this
sure
art though.
you're okay?
This art. Or can I? Oh, you can. I want to save that art.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
So this is in the real world then. She's got that crack on her face there.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
No. This is now Fast and the Furious. Fast and the Firefly and the Furious, so that kind of actually works with Blade.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
No, that's Stell's line. Activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Chapella Brotherhood.
Okay. Oh wait, the Chapella Brotherhood was the That was who Kafka took down in her story trailer. Okay.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
She raises a good point there.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel.
No,
will that do?
As long as it's not a Tesla.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. Before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Wow.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay, so the meme is the guardian of the land of exiles.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Oops, I guess I should make my make my team here. Ah, she's back!
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
After not seeing her basically at all last patch. Oh, it's so great. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. Thank you. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Ah, so her name is the name of the actual armor. Okay. Well, actually, both of her names are. So the Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech, our Strategic Assault Mech. Sam. Okay.
It is the cradle of my vitality.
Oh.
And
Getting
the
this
meaning
backstory
of my
now.
birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Aww.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
It's going well.
Something on your mind? Let's... No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Oh, don't say shit like that, Well. Stop triggering flags.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Oh boy, okay, new area. That's a good thing I went backwards. There's some stuff here. This seems to be some sort of train station. Okay. interesting artwork here. Oh! The birds are back! I've got more birds to collect. Snotty bird. It was literally in the guy's nose. Feels dirty. Some very interesting artwork in this area. Okay. Let's press forward. Gotta make sure to keep an eye out for more birds. Speaking of which, yank. I'm only built to live in a trash bag. You're my kind of bird. This trash bag is mine. Oh, still, never change. Oh, so you're the aqua bird. Over here is Sir Trashbag. He has bid his farewell to the warmth of his trash can to protect Miss Billboard. Miss Billboard is gracefully laid in the embrace of Mr. Shelf. They have lost themselves each other's hand. Behind Mr. Shelf, he is holding Miss Billboard, who fell from the sky in his arms. They have experienced quite the intense encounter, and the romantic situation has left him a little flustered. Oh my god. World behind the door. The world behind the Scarlet Door is similar to one might find in Grady Films' R-rated movies. It could be a horror film, or perhaps... What? I wonder what's behind the door. A Wubaboo, a dragon, Lord Revenger, a great Aeon? Every door inside the dreamscape holds unlimited possibilities. It would be best not to go opening them lately. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello. It's a random person here.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
Okay.
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Okay. You're not insane. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of the small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, will they be moved by the miracle that has originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. Oh my god, what the fuck? If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. Ooh, I could really use that for pulling for Firefly. Literature scholars believe that this water pipe cries day after day, perhaps in mourning of a lover lost in the war. Some scholars believe this leaking water pipe must be a fan of Clocky as it maintains a steady ticking rhythm. Darn it. Those were those darn good products, and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine. As long as our people are still around, we can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. We gotta keep an eye out for more stuff to interact with, because these things are crazy. I hear a bird.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
I see you up there. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark, Chirp? Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, Chirp. You feel the difference in the light, Chirp? It was darker after you left. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll turn Roosevelt's pitch-black darkness into a light show, Chirp.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
Oh my god, that fucking scared me! That actually scared me. TV. The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channels so that they could watch Clocky and the Origami Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here, causing him trouble? So, the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. Amazing story. TikTok, help me, I've been locked inside a television.
This place has more space.
All these televisions
have
broken with age, except one that is still playing an episode of Clocky that was aired years ago on repeat. You doing okay in there? Oh, I can't even interact with them. Aww. Get out of my home! That's my home. That's my home. What are you doing inside my home? Get out of there. Aww.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Ooh, a map. There's also a bird on the map. You finally come, young warrior, Chirp. So, see this map? I've marked the location on the treasure for you, Chirp. Guess what? Can you see it? Too giant. That was close. I almost gave the answer away, Chirp. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Chirp. This is a map of Dreamflux Reef. No one understands Dreamflux Reef better than this map. Just a shame that no one understands this map. The logical conclusion would be that this is a map, but it is filled with abstract dreamscape characteristics. Oh my god, it's It's a... Oh, she hums the song. Oh, she hums the song in her idle animation. And just a couch. This sofa suddenly catches your attention for some unknown reason. Like spotting a star on a rainy night. But why? It's obviously just a plain old sofa without a flashy spiral system, or an awesome compound transformation setting, unless it's a sofa that you can sit on. Sit on me, sit on me, sit on me, the sofa cost you. Then don't mind if I do. You hastily plop yourself on the sofa, all your troubles dissipating away like smoke in an instant. Only you could keep sitting here. Momentarily, something whispers in your ear. It's time to go. An afternoon's worth of sitting. Oh, Robin's phone is cute. Can I sit on the couch again? My friend, you traveled along. I can sit on the couch again. You lounge lazily on the sofa, basking in the idyllic moments of life. Another dripping water interaction. Okay, so it's just the same. Happy vagrant.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
You having fun there?
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting. Hi there, friend from... I hear the Watchmaker's legacy.
Mark. Hi. Oh, hi, Mark. Clocky is up ahead. Stowaway investigation report. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Probably not. Okay, let's continue. I wanted to see that Robin battle. Where are we going? I guess on the other side, okay. To the other side. Oh god.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Clocky, you're huge. Oh, don't hit me. Sure. Ooh, wrong guess. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your action was really fun. Goodbye. I'll be back next time to make you laugh, Chirp. Investigate. Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reef were obscured by lights of dreams. Oh god, his eyes are moving. That's really creepy. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of dreams? Or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he is guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place. Interesting, we haven't updated a new thing in the Dreamscape Pass for this area. Clocky and Captain Revolver, Part 1. Okay, into the elevator we go. Whoa. Going up.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the Dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful
I'm
dream.
just so happy Firefly's with us.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
So there's actually
Seems
people
that there
living
are
here?
quite a number of people living here.
Okay. Interesting.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
So did the watchmaker make this after he split from the family?
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming
No! No! No!
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Why? Why would you
Letting her
reunite
go was
us?
the right decision.
Oh.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether
Misha?
to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
I see Misha back there. Okay.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
What are you doing back there, Misha? Yeah, I saw him right
He's
away.
right over there.
Wow, we haven't seen Misha for a long time. I guess he's gonna play a more important
The Reverie
role now.
Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
It is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Bro, that's my trash can. I didn't do anything wrong. You're in my home. Trash cans are my home. Bro, I'm scared to rob them. They look tough. I thought we agreed on this. When the elevator door opens, you go and distract them, and I'll knock them out. Bro, it's not that I'm a coward. I really don't think we should be robbing that person. What are you scared of? Look, I'll give you a demonstration. Man, they look kind of tough. Maybe we should just forget it. Oops, hold on. Oh wow, this is another big area to explore here. Well, before we go explore anymore, let's go talk to Misha. Actually, I'm a little curious. There was something I could interact with when I was in there. And I missed it. There it is. Dearest passengers, please do not stop during your ascent for your own personal safety. I got an achievement for that. Where Splendor meets her, find Flocky's traces in the elevator shaft. let's go back up.
This trash can is perfect for me.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing here?
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Oh shit, you can actually see Clocky?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Wait, Misha, you live here?
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Wait, excuse me? So wait, Sleepy is the memory zone meme. And you know Gallagher and you're just talking about him very casually?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely.
Sleepy's just a little
and
aggressive.
sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess, but it would never hurt anyone.
Okay.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
He's hosting a visitor from the Oak family. Okay. Sure he is. Okay, it's not what I was expecting.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Ooh, Robin.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Okay, looks like we're going to be going up here next. The emotional appeal of organic beans. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beans mean by emotional appeal? From a psychological point of view, a beautiful inn that they must traverse a crisis to reach is more likely to provide them with positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of the space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see. Thank you. My understanding of organic beans has increased considerably. Hello, bird. I'm a bird pulling out other birds. Hop. Jump high! Hello, how fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Chirp. Do you see those two clockies? That's the result of the hard work of the birdies, Chirp. He's quite something, Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back, though. It's magnificent. Chirp, Chirp. Compared to the whole Dreamville, this is just a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this rouseful will make you fall in love with it.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? The watchmaker is gone. There is no one to protect us anymore. Don't you think we should leave? Why should we leave? It's those unsatiable things that should leave. If we let them keep corrupting this place, one day there won't be a single dream bubble left in this city. We need to seize the moment to counterattack Penacony. At this point, it's either their death or ours. Well, that sounds good. Oh, here's the bird location here. Oh wow, we got a lot of places to explore here. Yeah. Please, 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 please. Oh, a new guest. You need tickets for me if you use the next shop, Chirp. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? It looks like it's broken. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then, Chirp? But on a second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Chirp. The dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. The concealed area is up ahead. Please wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts Adine tokens. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it and they are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Or
Wallflower.
Born as bird free from shackles, what is it that ties me to my destiny? This line should be sung gently, like stars slowly lighting up in the night sky, or like a ship slowly setting sail under a moonlit harbor. Under the gentle tone of her humming, this familiar melody seems to take on a whole new meaning. As she notices your arrival, she smiles and nods her head to greet you. I mean, where this idea first originated from? I would say it's likely from when I first came to the Asdana star system. It was the first time I saw the materialization of a dream. The mysterious Synthesia dreamscape connected people from different spaces together to create all sorts of wonders. Regrettably, the Synthesia dreamscape quickly transformed into a dream of indulgence and luxury. It was then that I thought of how amazing it would be if everyone was able to gather in a virtual space to share their knowledge and skills. After I retired, I was finally able to make use of the dreamscape's functions to provide musical education and to impoverish children in the real world. The dreamscape, for me, is a supplement to the real world. In the real world, I lost the ability to move because of a tragic accident. But in the dream, I am able to traverse vast distances to meet with these children. However, everything that we do in the dream world is to enrich ourselves in reality. We prepare ourselves in the dream that we may fly higher in the real world. The price of dream devices, my afflictions and symptoms, the children's physical conditions, and even the actions of the family have a huge influence on our tiny little chorus. Fortunately, thanks to everyone's help, these challenges did not bring us down. There may be even greater challenges in the future, but I firmly believe that as long as we don't give up, we will be able to make it through safely.
In our dreams, dear, that's where we can finally sing our hearts out.
Since I was injured, my health has been worsening by the day. Recently, I've been feeling fatigued even when entering the dream. Even though I'm constantly joking with them about what if the teacher suddenly disappears one day during our practices, they always just laugh it off. Maybe next time I should teach the children some sad songs. This is a life topic that cannot be avoided forever, after all. One day they will soar towards the sky, and I will fall to the ground. But it is sadness and tears that make smiles and joy all the more precious. We wrap our sadness and suffering in beautiful packaging and swallow them. That is the power that art can bring us.
In our dreams, dear, that's where we can finally sing our hearts out.
Art can allow people to better face the various challenges in life, though it cannot directly solve our real-world problems. In the coming future, I plan to work with other retired teachers to put together a more systematic syllabus. Youngster, what kind of subjects do you think that children are interested in? You may have a point. Children have different talents and excel in different areas. It would be best to utilize their strengths and avoid their weaknesses. It's a shame that we are so understaffed and cannot find any more teachers at the moment. I hear that the mission of the Intelligentsia Guild has always been to spread knowledge. Maybe I should contact them. Thank you for your thoughts, youngster.
It's only when we're no longer afraid to fall that we truly learn how to fly.
Angry. There were many people that do not approve of what I am doing. They believe that no matter what you do, a damaged seed can never be cultivated into a great tree. While I understand their pessimistic outlooks, I don't understand why they would attack a child's self-confidence in front of them like that. I had a child who worked really hard to gather her courage and sing out loud, yet people laughed at her and told her she was terrible. I have not seen her again since she left. From the very beginning, my aspiration was not for them to grow into what others see as vast towering trees. It was for them to be able to enjoy the life as a normal person. That when they were happy or sad, they would be able to think of music and think of those moments full of hope. There were people out there that would heartlessly trample even a tiny little hope like this.
Oh, in our dreams, dear. That's where we can finally sing our hearts out.
In reality, all of these children suffer with some kind of disadvantage. Some of them struggle with social interaction. Some of them have struggled with their health from a young age. Whatever it is, they are all marginalized people that live in the shadows of society. Ever since I lost my ability to move in a spheroid accident, I've come to realize something. What they need more than pity and sympathy is respect and equal treatment. In the process of training with them, we have encountered countless hardships, becoming disheartened, giving up, being misunderstood, being rejected. We even have exchanged harsh words, but in the end, they never gave up on all their hard work. Every time I see them working together, happily immersed in the music and constantly moving towards a better version of themselves, the joy I feel is like I'm watching a miracle unfold before me.
It's only when we're no longer afraid to fall that we truly learn how to fly.
Miss notes. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover. Okay, let's head down here.
Look! There she is!
I see the flow of time frozen, a city full of lights shining on the gaze of the savage stars. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and you're here? Speak human, please. Thank you for your praise, but I'm just a dabbler of poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would be stirred when overwhelmed by such a pleasant view. I mean to say, this Dreamflux Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalescent memorial flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. Those two similar worlds cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like a gilded radiance. The primitive dreamscape was filled with the enchanting contradictions, peace amidst various predicaments, life beside desolate destruction, freedom between the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone. I can't suppress my own imagination. How about I sculpt it into a fine jade to connect plain worlds into an exquisite whole? I am the Dreamweaver hired by the Nightingale family, or at least I am in name. I was once a sculptor roaming the stars and helped the family complete a Chord Master statue, subsequently becoming their honored guest and invited to the family as a result. After receiving the Nightingale's cordial invitation, I came to Penacony with my friends and embarked on a dream-weaving career. It's just that to me. That grand dream, eventually. Apologies, I've spoken too much. Please don't mind me. I came to this place because of a horrific accident and pinned my ideals and dream onto this place. I hope to build this place in the image of my ideals. This place reminds me of my home. It is a barren planet with boundless golden sand, vibrant oases, and flames that don't extinguish. But on that primitive, savage planet, bountiful life prevails, and it is inclusive of all freedoms, where everyone's hearts brim with romantic desire, just like in Dreamflux Reef. My grand ambition, a dreamscape should be as such, where life is free to blossom into beautiful fruit, into a sanctuary regaled in poems, and I will spare no effort to achieve this.
Just like poetry, so are the beautiful dreams we cherish. To breathe life into it is my celestial duty. A task of love and passion. Just like poetry, so are the beautiful dreams we cherish.
Just like poetry, so are the beautiful dreams we cherish.
Wonder what's inside.
Curiosity killed the Charmony Duff, you know.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh shit, she was a nameless.
Before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh my god, am I gonna have to find these 7 manhole covers that represent the different paths? Oh my god.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Please do.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi. You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oops, wasn't expecting a battle.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 1.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Listen to the final song of life. Hold together. Resonate once more.
Information in accordance. Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations. Why don't you stay and play for a while?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Listen to the final song of life.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Oh, now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
It's moving. Did you see that? It's moving. What? It's just a trash can. you can't see it either. That's fine. I can see them, and I know the danger. What madness are you spouting? Get out of the way. Madness? Madness? I'm not mad. I'm just the only one who can see what's going on here. You've all been lied to by the family. I'm telling you, their minions are everywhere. They could even be right here, or maybe there, or over there. They're always watching. They're always watching over us. They linger around every corner.
I'm not crazy. The family is conspiring against me.
I'm not crazy! The family is conspiring against me!
I'm not crazy. The family's conspiring against me. Why won't anyone believe me?
So-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
The fuck is that drawing of the giant cat?
Feel free to express your emotions with abandon. In dreams, embracing your innermost feelings is key. You needn't deceive yourself.
Inorganic life can feel the emotions of organic life and can understand how they derive pleasure from a biological standpoint. But can we truly understand the sort of emotions felt by a species whose structural make is entirely different from ours? My dear customer, what do you think? Do you think I completely understand your joy and evoke joy in you? Oh, you're so naughty! Oh my god. Our great comrade Screwla may have posed many theories to prove our similarities, but I, who was made to provide joy to humans, do not accede to those theories. Even if our origin is the result of the universe's evolution, just like humanity, we are like a blank piece of paper compared to the profundity of organic life. From our structural modes to thought systems, there are no secrets to speak of. Humans can feel pleasure the moment they are born, but we have to trigger it through sensory hardware and bionic programming. This doesn't mean that Intellirons are inferior to organic lives. We also possess our own unique joys. My toys are just the first step. In the future, I will create an item of joy exclusively for my brethren.
Feel free to express your emotions with abandon.
Oh, look at those children who have lost their freedom. In a dreamscape that promotes happiness, yet unworthy to enjoy their own, I must help them. Customer, you must have seen those suffering Sweet Dreams troop members in the dreamscape, no? Oh no, those poor souls, full of emotion, struggling in a dream. It's utterly heartbreaking. From the time they are made, these poor children have been instructed to entertain their guests, unable to explore their own desires and emotions. They remind me of my former self. The family proclaims that they are not organic life forms, but tools constructed from the dreamscape, materials and emotions. Preposterous. They have bodies, souls, and desires. How is that any different from unorganic beings? I will make even more toys to help them find themselves, to help these friends choose the path of joy of their own free will, I swear.
Feel free to express your emotions with abandon.
Oh, customer, I'm delighted, so delighted. Did you know? I just heard that the dream tickers servicing the guests have started to malfunction. Do you know who's the genius behind this? It's me, Kirk. My building block was made from exceptionally intense emotion fragments that can help people evoke desires that have been suppressed. This effect will be much more evident on those dreamscape creations. Excellent, they find themselves using my toys. I'm delighted. Oh dear, I'm all ablush from your praise. No matter what others say, I will continue to craft even intenser toys that will let even more people bear their emotions. This is the essence of toys.
In dreams, embracing your... Feel free to express your emotion.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
This man seems displeased at you disturbing him. He stares at you silently for a considerable while before opening his mouth to speak. Do you know what the greatest thing about the Dreamflux Reef is? The peace and quiet. There are no horns blaring constantly, no flashing lights, and no walking billboards to hassle you. Honestly, I just finished planting in my fields, and I was searching for a quiet place to take a breather. Yes, let's farm! Oh, you're interested in farming too? This is rare. Now we can put Honkai Star Rail on the Switch. Though we may not be as professional as Dreamweavers, all it takes is a firm determination, and anyone can mold the dreamscape into their vision they desire. First you do this, then you do that. The man excitedly reels up hundreds of things to look out for when farming in the dreamscape. Phew. It's rare to find someone willing to listen to me sharing all this. No one in the dreams enjoys farming, but it just seems that you could be someone I could work with. My name is Melon. If you're interested in farming, you're welcome to come and discuss it with me whenever you please. My fields are located outside the Dreamflux Reef City, in a remote corner of the dreamscape. I originally wanted to find land in the moment of oasis, but the hounds refused me. These popular dream areas don't have enough space to allow people fields to farm in. This is like the golden hour of long since been filled up by giant buildings. Of course, you have to pay attention to the laws of the family if you want to plant fields in a dream. The time in 12 hours is frozen. Crops will only grow in the Dreamflux Reef. Farming here is not realistic. I just have to water them with Soul Glad once a day and they're good. Soul Glad is the new Brondo. It's got what plants crave. Unfortunately, everyone uses synthesizers to produce food nowadays. No one understands the joy of reaping what you sow anymore. I will not hide it from you. In the real world, I'm a member of the IPC. I want a ticket to travel to Penacony in the end-of-year raffle. Originally, I thought that the golden hour that everyone loves so much would be exciting enough for me. What I didn't expect was that it would be no different than any other urban planet. Far too urbanized for me. Now, don't get me wrong, I am an IPC member, so how can I believe that urbanization is a bad thing? However, even in my travel destinations offer nothing but the same scenery, I'm going to find it dull. So I always wanted to go somewhere different to Pier Point. With the Dreamflux Reef, I guess I've half achieved that.
You don't sweat, you don't eat. Plain and simple.
There's another big orange cat drawn. Mullen's brows curl into a frown like the raised banks of a cultivated field. The only reason I'm so passionate about hard labor like this is because I was born on a farming planet. The environment there is poor and new fields must be cultivated constantly and carefully to avoid famine. Ever since we were integrated into the Interstellar Trade Network, all the land that would be used for farming has been paved over with highways, and the IPC has taken over our food supplies. There's no more risk of hunger, no more land worth farming. Unfortunately, factories are nowhere near as comforting to work in as fields. I joined the IPC and traveled the universe just so I could find a place to live a quiet life. What I did not expect is that basically every planet in the pan-cosmic market has been completely developed, and the few remaining areas of untouched land are ecotourism areas with ridiculous prices. It's only inside a dream that I can find free, untouched land. I just want to experience a simple, traditional life. Why should that be so hard?
Real happiness. It's in the sweat of a hard day's work, I tell you.
That reminds me, there was a Pepeshi person who was very curious about farming before too. He even excitedly asked me to show him around the field. It was only when I asked him that I learned he planned to plant alfalfa credits in the land. He said that in a few years he would be a Dreamscape millionaire. I couldn't convince him otherwise, so I circled off some land for him to play with. In the end, when he came to dig it up next year, not only were there no banknotes to harvest, even the original ones he planted vanished without a trace. That's why I say you have to abide by the family's rules, even while farming.
You don't sweat, you don't eat. Plain and simple.
Worry begins to cover Melon's face like dark clouds over a field. You must have heard that the Dreamflux Reef is gradually collapsing. There is a chance that this place will disappear very soon. When that time comes, the dream will only have the boring 12 hours to offer. What's worse is that this place will still not be destroyed for a while. It's like being diagnosed with a terminal illness, but in the early stages. Like you still have a few years before it takes effect. Sorry, I got carried away. I finally managed to find a dreamscape that allows me to tend the fields. How much longer can days like this continue?
Real happiness. It's in the sweat of...
The farms are the definition of fairness. If you want to benefit, you have to do the work. If you don't work, there's nothing to eat. The real world is the same. There are some things that you will never be able to achieve if you don't get your hands dirty. The more you get involved in real labor, the more you will understand this truth. You doing okay in there? I guess they're just sleeping.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for. Done for! But the real dreamscape will live on.
Oh, another manhole cover. A manhole cover of Nihility. Welcome! Oh, don't tell me you've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I've heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me just give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only brand in all of Dreamflux Fortress. Oh, only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All of our staff are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few Alpha credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it played for you at home. Of course, I'm personally not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're bored and feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store's motto is bring joy to the world through music. Our band, it's been around since this city was first founded. Back then, I was the only one at the store. I'd often perform for people, and sometimes I'd cut a few records, always adding a little spice to shake up the boring lives of the settlers. But then, later, other automated instruments gradually came along. Most of them with some kind of rough and storied past, and I took them all in. Gradually, things started to grow more lively here. We'd play for people and put the money we earned towards everyday maintenance. Every day was a full and busy one. Everybody's music was brimming with joy, and in every note, and people got to feel a lot of joy as they listened. Well, that's about all there is. Anything else you'd like to know? My staff all come from different places with different backgrounds, but they also all have one thing in common. Everyone is an outstanding musician. Mr. Growl's voice was rough and bold, and his bellows are every bit as wild as his appearance. Just take care to avoid his constantly breaking strings. Baron Oboe has a ceremonious singing voice and a broad range. He's a classy gentleman who is good with the graceful tunes, but he's always making fun for himself and playing whatever music he likes. If you buy him, make sure you teach him a little about humility first. The other staff all have their unique playing style and tricks. If you're interested, why don't you go and take a look for yourself?
How about a little impromptu concert just for you? You're in for a treat.
Oh, they actually do sell music here. Oh, is that a guitar? Dream First, Polaris, Fast and the Furry Nuts, and Way of the Wolves. Got some new music there. I never did check out the toy shop. Let me go back there really quick.
Feel free to express your emotions.
A scare box. In the next battle after use, the scare box will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of their turn, doing massive damage. Interesting. Unsolvable cube. When used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy will heal for the amount of... Huh. Interesting. This unsolvable and devious scheme was finally shattered in the 10th Amber Era by Dr. Cube. We defeated the Cube Master. Oh my gosh, all these item descriptions are always so fun. Pure terror requires only the most basic processing. When you are ready to know what I want to scare you, but I still manage to scare you, then that's skill. Delusion blocks. Mom, I want an origami bird. Oh, we have origami birds. We have origami bird at home.
Tell me about the songs that make your hearts... Tell me about the songs that make your heart sing.
Can I change the emotions of a cello? Mr. Trumpet 2's a little introverted, kinda cute, and very likable. But the problem is he's too likable.
How about a little impromptu concert just for you? You're in for a treat. How about a little impromptu concert just for you? You're in for it.
You got a violin. You're way too big to be a fucking violin.
How about a little impromptu concert just for you?
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Okay, new puzzle. Oh, that was easy. And I basically auto-completed the last one there. I don't think we ever had one that had 4 of those to find.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Lana, Interstellar Cowgirl. Have you not heard of the Great Galactic Baseballer? Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man. Why? What is that question? What? Oh. It's the woman from that billboard. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that's great. That's great that that actually had a payoff. Help the billboard her love pass a message to its lover. That's funny.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about.
Oh God. Oh no, we've got enough southern accents already in this outrageous southern accents in this game already with this update.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about. This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about. This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had all those new social features in this too. Are there any new stickers? There are.
Don't ask where I'm from, a hero.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Good point. Back then, I came across a beautiful meme in an alleyway. It had countless eyes and beautiful streamlined claws that got my engine racing. As I walked towards it, I began to read an ancient inorganic being love poem to it. Hearing this, it shyly approached me and grabbed me close. Then I found myself here. Right. It's Colleen again. So Colleen also got taken by the
Perhaps
meme
this is what they call
after
the
we met her
spirit of
last.
trailblazing.
Perhaps this is what they call the spirit of trailblazing. Perhaps this is what they call the spirit of trailblazing. The people here, they spark such envy in me. Perhaps this is what they call the spirit of truth.
Oh, I didn't even see these grates here. There's him to go. You weren't over here earlier.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Who's this?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Definitely a NPC with some custom looks.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika.
Himeko,
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yay, there she is! The real Robin. Not Sparkle Robin.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
A dream within a dream. Cue the Inception horn.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
No! But how will we ever hear you sing? Oh. Now we're counting down to the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aww. Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Small robin and Sunday.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their visit. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
It's the song.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
A lot of references for the song.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because
they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Much symbolism.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh shit. Gallagher and Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Justice.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
No, I don't think that's Robin.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Angry Firefly.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
And this is why we have that light cone with these old Trailblazers coming in this event.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here,
Killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Someday.
Robin.
Speedy Hams. So, what even is that? Oh, I can talk to.
Brother. There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
So, who's who? Who's doing what? Who's pulling all the strings here now? Now Gallagher's on our side?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh! Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
March's face.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
The fuck? The sweet dream is made out of people!
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron. You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
I'd surrender. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
We still suspect Sunday.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oops.
I may have been quick to step up.
Huh?
Didn't mean to exit out of that.
Maybe you...
No, that won't do. You're still carrying... Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
If it annoys you, March, I can do whatever.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know.
So he was a
that your
Nameless
friend had
too.
Fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless.
Or maybe he isn't.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh, is it Mikhail?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've
Yay,
waited
Firefly's
so long
here
for.
with us.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Cutscene. Maybe.
What's happening?
Now what? Whoa.
Go
Okay.
ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchman.
Oh shit! So Mikhail was legwork. Oh, it's another one of those statues, too. I thought I heard a bird. Oh, it's over there. Okay, I'll have to do that after the cutscene, I guess. He's in a wheelchair. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closet to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char-Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all,
There he is.
when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and thick, vicious memorial converges under strain, and stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest, but this time you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath, closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the film-coated memorial. And yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of the Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
That was anticlimactic.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay. Uh-oh. 10
Welcome
hours
to
into the
Reverie
Tremony
Hotel.
Festival.
How may I
help you?
Switching to Boat Hills. POV.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Dan Hung finally in Penacony.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
I'm Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal.
Fudge!
But if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Even if we stood on each other's heads,
Flammable
this
goods
statue
are
would
not
still-
permitted on the premises.
At my age, what's left for me to dream about?
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
He said the thing!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Surely there'll be a lot of celebrities at the Charmony Festival. It's a great opportunity to make some valuable connections.
Don't enter the dream with such a utilitarian agenda!
You can actually book a stay on credit.
Why is there a record of your stay from last month?
Failed, lousy.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family.
It's Cody
head of
again.
Security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Right.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? Okay, I'm really liking Boot Hill so far. He's so fucking over the top.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Fuck! Face recognition failed, lousy robot.
Why is there a record of your stay from last month?
Ooh, this dream's quite crowded. You can actually book a stay on credit.
Dennis?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Isdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Isdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Rocket fuel.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
not entirely sure. But I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Backup plan for the backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were important-looking guests...
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
I don't think that's gonna fly with Dunhung and Buto.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
It looks like the Memo Keeper has arrived.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Fork me or fork you?
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going back to the Express anyway.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in
2
the cargo
guests? Who's the Memo Keeper with?
Oh, just in time.
Two guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh shit, she brought Acheron here?
Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Fucking shirtbag.
I apologize.
Excuse me,
She did
forking
that at my
shirtbag.
request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Memo Keeper admits she's a stalker.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, We can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky,
Well,
one by one.
Let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And as for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay, well, that concludes that. Now we're in Robin's POV. Actually, let me double check. Was that Robin or was that Robin question? Yeah, that was Robin. Okay.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
I do like the POV switching in this.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
It gives them a lot more freedom in the storytelling, definitely.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Looks like we're gonna get some Sunday backstory now.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
It's a Sunday priest.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Right.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Drunken guess.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Yay, it's time to play as Robin.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Go home, Pepeshi. You're drunk.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. better to be here at Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Chicken wing
Did I
boy.
get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Bye, Sparkle.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, You used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Okay, that's not funny, but I don't know. It made me chuckle.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true,
Ooh, big word.
then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught
go
us.
Robin.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Back to the Trailblazers. 8 system hours
Back
until
sooner
the
than I
festival.
thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
I like that Firefly is just with us Come on, join the express with us.
As I see it,
Please.
relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying—
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
The first time for everything, Marsh.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, no one's gonna say anything?
I love that the default answer of that was insulting March.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
She fucking pronounced the D.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
You what now?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Now what?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sword Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and
oh God.
dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
This music.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about
Stella looks so proud.
all the potential of a superstar in you.
You know it.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident
Where'd you
are
all
you
come
in
from?
overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. I. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideem Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko.
Oh God, she's talking to the
a
camera.
from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm hello everyone! It's a really good idea to have a talent show at this pivotal moment in our story.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone!
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Yeah, completely ordinary.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
I'm also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh my god. Ooh, did I receive a record of this? Jeez, I was just thinking, can I get hit by those TVs? I'm blasting off the wall, like, that could do some damage. I unlocked a new area. Ooh, I should have enough to finish this. That's a tall one. There we go.
Extras, get in position! Where are the extras?
We forgot the TM and so glad.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
One day, we'll all wake up from this. Dreams. Well,
Wait,
this is how they're meant to.
It won't let me activate his clockwork? Stoneblade super hacker. You're nothing compared to Silverworth. Oh, you're also from Punk Lord.
Hey, buddy. Ever heard of Punk Lord? Figured out who I am? Guess my reputation precedes me.
Oh, he's talking about Silverworth? I somehow doubt you did that. Silver Hand? Argenti Silver Main Guard?
Hey, buddy. Ever heard of Punk Lord?
I knew it.
Oh, figured out who I am. Guess my reputation precedes me.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Disqualified. What'd I do? Break all Boston balloons in the plaza.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yeah, I would win. Give me the ball rolling ready. I get all the confusion. Rest assured we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Fire?
Damn it, March.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
She's so cute.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
I like that the stuff in the world here is actually synced up with the music.
Safety first, everyone.
Safety first.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Ooh, I really like
A
that Robin and
beloved
Sunday
contender
art.
whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh, you're gonna split Firefly away from me, aren't you?
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
No,
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yay!
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I'll be a shoo-in with me. It'll be a shoo-in with me in the round. Hold up. Have you actually bothered my consent to this? No. They know us too well.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
That's funny. Red soda. Yank. Explosion, so glad. Megumin would love that. I have fans? any further explanation in a humorous style that is freewheeling but never offensive. You talk and talk for who knows how long. Then she turns around to photographer to say,
No more all-nighters. Stories can wait.
is this the character talking, or is this a message from the developers? Oh god. Touch grass. Haha.
No more all-nighters. Stories can wait. No more all-nighters. Stories can wait.
She's not wrong.
So tired.
Do not drink Forces hours before a contest. Ice Soul Glide with blue mint essence brings the cold blast of a frozen star. Is it the baseballer or the ball batter? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's an interesting place.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move.
Yeah, you're good at following scripts, Firefly.
In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
This is some pinball shit. I don't know which one's which. Oh, there we go. Acting challenge. Let's go to the acting challenge.
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Oh god, is it Argenti?
Oh, it's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
No, Firefly. The more time we get to spend with you, the better.
I wish you a successful performance.
a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in tarnation is this hellhole?
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
Oh god, I made Firefly disappointed. Hold on.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild
side. Firefly getting to finally belt out those cheesy lines.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
Using her Sam experience.
Mending the rails. But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowie, Penacony, my Penacony, truly a... You're truly a man with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
I'm disappointed that they didn't get, they don't have these Stell lines voiced.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
The depth of your dialogue delivery is remarkable. Best of luck with your results.
Okay, on to an audition part 2.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh god, I gotta make Firefly laugh. Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and purr to move out, roll about in the sand. Oh. Okay, I know pat her head isn't the right answer, but I gotta, come on, I gotta pat her. You're giving me the opportunity to pat Firefly's head?
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
But you didn't show me patting her head. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed you didn't animate that. Ooh. Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Roll about in the sand.
What? What?
Oh, that's
right
cute.
Answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do? Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over. Both of you possess excellent performative talent. I wish you all the best.
afterbird. You're such a drone. Full marks.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because... Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
This is never going to end. I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Your performance is far from satisfactory. God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them. My heart brims with hope at the sight of such an ending. You pass with full marks.
There's enemies here.
Let the show begin. Let's pick it up a notch. Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
May song bring us victory. The harmony will soon play in unison.
Converge and awaken! No matter. Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Some sort of achievement there. Ooh! Time for Robin's song. Yes.
Tonight, souls shall embrace.
Ooh, the music even just fades out right before you use it there.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Rise up into light. Whoa. Let's pick it up a notch.
That's so great.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
All things in this world, yet stratagems, constellations, are human creations! Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Don't move, okay?
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Allow me to make a divination.
Look at her grooving there.
Together as one.
That's so cool.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
Don't worry, I'll go eat. Let's pick it up a notch.
Another journey begins.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
The Omniscia sees through you. Information. In accordance.
May song bring us victory.
Why don't you stay and play for a while?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You mustn't be naughty. Aha! That was a lot easier than I was making it out to be.
Not bad. Not bad at all. The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
This place has got both bread and stories.
What is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be Soul Glad's version of Tab. Hellovian winged burger. What the fuck is this? Is that fucking chicken wings sandwiched between two donuts? What the fuck? Robin finds this food offensive.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
There's something profoundly heroic about Hanunu. There's something profoundly heroic about Hanunu. There's something profoundly heroic about Hanunu. Ensuring that the name Hanunu is etched into everyone's mind is crucial. There's something profoundly heroic about Hanunu.
I'm just a wallflower.
Are you really leaving?
I'm just tired of being in such a high place.
Not bad. Not bad at all. I do like surprises.
Dell's like, this is a religion I can get behind. I'll touch if it's free. Mommy, I want to become a trash can. Fucking Stell. How could I not put money into the trash can? Okay. This guy's got the strut.
I'm about to leave the dreamscape forever.
Really? Well, then I'll have to throw you a farewell party.
This is the final manhole cover. The manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Thanks, game. Anyway, it's cool. What an achievement.
Dreams are a reflection upon reality, a silhouette of history. I shall ensure that their stories endure within the realm of dreams. I shall ensure that their stories endure within the realm of dreams. Dreams are a reflection upon reality, a silhouette of history.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Fourth wall.
I'm collecting all of Clocky's early drafts. I'm collecting all of Clocky's early drafts. I'm collecting all of Clocky's early drafts.
I'm collecting all of Clocky's early drafts.
Okay, well, I think I've been playing this for more than long enough today, so I will call it a stop there for today.